bottom bread? It's a bottom sandwich? Ah, hi, hello, tis I, the Dougler. No, it's me, the Jongler. Kaz is Kaz. I'm Kaz. I'm back. We're playing Balatro. I've been playing... Look, it's been bad. It's been bad. I have been playing so much Balatro. I think I've got 40 hours in the past 2 weeks. That is nearly 2 days of Balatro. I am fully employed and I have a job. Something has gone terribly wrong. Ugh. But you know what hasn't gone wrong? I don't know. I was hoping someone would say something. It's fine. It's fine. Well, we're here with the Balatro run. I have a series of different runs to complete. Plasma's currently at green stake. We've been slowly but surely trying to get some more clears. Looking at my current list here, I got 30% completion. The last thing I was stuck on was Plasma Red, which we did beat. So I think the way that we're going to go through this is we're going to try and unlock that last deck, that erratic deck, by maxing out, rather than maxing out this this red deck. I think we gotta max out the Plasma. Does maxing out Plasma sound right? I think it sounds right. Alright, so I'm moving up my stakes. I'm going up to green stake. The ante's gonna go a little bit faster, but nothing gonna hurt me that way. Okay, I'm gonna boost up the audio just a little bit for the background so you can hear it. And I'm gonna fill out this first run of the day. Is a Plasma green stake, our first attempt. Okay. Hitting the play button, and I'm gonna get ready to start in 3, 2, 1, and select the blind. Okay. I've got 2 pairs. I'm going to aim for a flush. There we go. First setup for flush does pull us above. That's 1600. This is the great part about Plasma deck. We get a free first start. The start is so easy. We've got Riff Raff is going to get some economy here. Amazing. We're not going to... It wants us to not do face cards. Let's do that. Let's avoid face cards. We got a full house. All numbers. Okay. Let's get one of these here. He'll help us out in a bit. We've got straights and 3 of a kinds. Let's actually clear this out. I'm going to get rid of all of these face cards right now. 3, 4, 5. Did I keep straight? No, I did not. There's a 3 of a kind, and there's a full house. Okay. Go to the 3 of a kind. Let the Riff Raff keep making us some economy as we go up. Reroll might be good, but we'll be fine with what we have. He gave us red card and no discard joker. No thank you. We are going to be riding the bus for this setup. So let's say... clear those. Maybe a 2-pair will be enough. Maybe a 2-pair will clear us for what we've got. Nar. Nar it did not. Do some high card. And, yeah, a straight will do. Yo, Ikta, you don't... Look, hey, it's a running series. We're completing the series. It's normal. It's good. Okay. I have the option to break a lot of... I did not break as many face cards as I thought I would, but it's a start. How's it going, Ikta? You having a good day? Okay, so we've got a pretty good setup here for some economy. We've got a free reset. 3 of a kind's good. Amazing. We'll work with that. How many... what do I have the least of here? In my full deck, I got rid of 8. So anything that's not an 8, I'm good. I'll do a single pair low to start. And there is our full house we were looking for. We have an extra setup. Pretty good, pretty good. Now that is a cool dagger. We're going to buy that dagger when it starts breaking. This is why we have the riffraff. That's okay. We'll get rid of you here. And I'll get a Mega Arcana pack because we are almost at the full level set. Uh-huh. Okay. We don't have anything that we can abuse right now. So let's go ahead and use a Fool to get our full house even higher. And let's get these 5s that we have as a pair. Get them in multiplier zone. Okay, we're gonna break this baby out here. And we have, if we discard queens, that's good. We're gonna do 2 pair to start. Honestly, we'll just keep doing 2 pair. Yeah, and it works. All right, jumbo pack. Double tag, no. Let's get this chip generation here. We'll break out on the mail and actually, you know, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. We don't need to build that more. And now discard 9s is our play. We're looking for 7s and 3s. Discard the 9s as well. Let's play this high card and see what happens. Yeah, because we got the bull, and because we have that scaling chips, we are in a good spot. Okay, more money. I want to break. The idol will give us more. And we'll keep ace to clear. Clear the ace. 9 and 7. 9 and 7. Clear another ace out. And here comes full house. I know, Ikta. It's really good. And you also caught a Gyarados, so good fish. Is that fish on fish violence? It's a level 3? Oh no, you got a hack. You just got yourself a hacked, you got a hacked Gyarados, my dude. Okay, queen is the drop. Alright, we'll drop the queen for the extra money. And this full house will clear us, I am certain. You're selling him? Yeah, sell the fish. It's just gonna be like the one episode on the SSN, where they had that thing where they were trading Pokemon. Ash, I think he sold the Raticate. Okay, some more of those. And can I get more monies? Plus 16 value, making hearts. 16 value chomps that because we have that. Aces are pretty good. What I want to do now, actually, yeah, let me take a look at what I have for my heart total. I have 13. This is a plus 22. This is 16. This is 20. So we have a lot of regular molt. I think what I need to do is I need to get rid of meal and rebate, and I'll buy you. And we're going to break the popcorn. What are you supposed to do with channel points? I have no clue, Ikta. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I have never really looked at Twitch. One time I got stream elements, and as a result, the plugin showed up, and it said, you now get to do on both. I mean, I should probably find redeems, but the thing is, I'm just, like, not certain, like, what's so redeemable. Yeah, I'm saying, what am I supposed to do? Because you ain't got anything for you to find. I will need to talk to people, because I have never really put any thought into Twitch. It's really bad. It's really bad. Here's one of these. Play it out. 1 million hydro stretch, stuff like that. But I do that by myself. I guess, yeah. I guess it'll leave you force. Pain has channel points for nothing. Huh. Who'da thunk? Anyways, Pain, how's it going today? What are you up to? Sound alerts. Ooh, okay, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. I am looking towards like a bigger rebrand this year. So that should be something along the, that should be something in the booth. Okay, we didn't break anything. That's good. This is a good start. I'll put the 10 on this end and let's go. All right, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. It clears, it clears. This is a pretty quick run on this plasma deck. It's a pretty quick plasma deck here. 2 times guaranteed. What I'm gonna do is I actually am just gonna put this one here. You can do the bottom sandwich. That's yeah. Bottom sandwich is fine. All right, something usable here. It gave me all the different types of things except the one I wanted. It's going. You just got back from work. How's Balatro? This is the first. Oh, you can grayscale? I didn't know you could black and white my emotes. Did I break the right one? I did. Is that a not a straight? No. Perfect. Perfect. That's the right combo. We got 9 and a 5. What a way to make a living. Working 9 to 5. Oh my god. I'm doing the Riz face. Ikta, you're doing good there. You know, I've actually hit the Riz face on a couple people. It feels wrong. I don't think there's a better way to put it besides feels wrong. Just does. Alright, so I'm gonna have to turn you into you. Hey, Aaron, what's up? You're playing Rocket League an hour ago? You playing competitive or you just playing casual with friends? Or are you playing randoms? When I was in high school, I had a friend. He was, I was gonna say he was decent at Rocket League because I couldn't really tell, but he used to stream actually. And we haven't talked in a while. He apparently has a kid, or he might have two. I'm not sure actually. All right, so I got a high card, and having access to this is yeah. Brainstorm with a high bowl kind of just clears us this run. That's 25. We were at 27 on you. Hearts, I mean, I'm not even playing with hearts. Let's sell. Let's buy. Let's sell. I'm gonna buy some more high cards to play it. You did competitive and casual, getting XP to grind the battle pass. How many battle passes are you currently are you running right now? Because I know you finished the Fortnite battle pass super quick every single time I see you. Okay, so I've somehow ran into a bunch of straights. Rather, I would just want to be using these high cards. And it works. It works so well. You're tier 54. What's the max tier on that? I can break more I can break more cards. Sure, give me another negative. And why not? Break some cards. You kept the jack? Okay. That's good. I will take the hanging chat. I will take the hanging chat. There's 100, but it keeps going. Well, if you got all you need, good for you. 2 molt. It keeps giving me straights. Right, another high card we go. Yeah, no, this is a win. This is just a win. We have plasma and we have a good one here. Let's see. Temperance up. Sell a card. We've now gotten basically 540 every single turn. Another high card is going to get us above what we need. I have pretty much nothing that would warrant using the mime, but because it is uncommon, we're going to use that to break. We're going to high card this one because we get to play it twice to get the double. We'll get more chips again, 178. We are now currently at ante. Still there, okay. Some jumper spectrals. Can we break even more cards? I don't see why we wouldn't. 33 total cards. This is amazing. Oh my god, more breaks. We have 28 cards in deck and 2 face cards. This blue Joker, even though it's negative, is doing jack anything except for adding some value to the Swashbuckler. Actually, that is helpful. And somehow, we got to the full house again. Economy. I'll take another $40. I'll take another $80 because I forgot I had the double up and now I have even more. Oh, this is stupid. There's nothing actually done to fix it. Okay, so that's a... Sure, I'll do a 2 pair. I don't even know if I have any pairs left in this deck. Yeah, get rid of the even Joker. Do it. All clubs broken, that's fine. I've got a lot of basic ad mold, and I've got a bunch of chips on the other end. It's free. It's literally free real estate. It's like the goddamn GI Bill just hit Levittown, Pennsylvania. I'll take another nacho tong, please. And I'll break even more cards. And I'll take a negative joker too. I'm gonna save till I can find this the last two jacks. But first, I'll add some money here and get some free bonus here. Oh my god, that's so funny. We actually don't have any face cards, so this stays here purely to add money to the swashbuckler. Let's see here what we got. Anything good? Oh hey, we can build more cards. That's, you know what would be funny? What would be funny is if I broke this next turn, because there's nothing great on it. Or I didn't. Or I didn't. This is the run ender. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see, how many fours do I have? What if I made a lot of fours? What if I just made a lot of fours? I have 1 4. Oh, isn't that funny? What if I were to do this? Okay, not enough to fill. I'll take that 9. I'll take that 9. And that's a win. That's a 19-minute win. Woohoo. Good first round, everyone. I love plasma decks. It's so easy. Okay, alright. What do we got now? What do we got? We've got to mark down 190647. 19. That's a completion, yes. 823 for ante and round. This is a 1/21/2026 completion. And because we can, we are going to continue on with this run and get some big numbers for a deck that should not make sense. Right, in endless mode, now we have the ability to DNA things that don't need to be DNA'd. Okay. Couple things could work here. We should do something funny. So I'm gonna pivot to making this 5 in our deck our primary card. We're gonna break both of these faces. We now have a total of 25 cards. We're gonna get rid of the plus mult there. Having access to that helps a lot. We could very quickly start scaling our high card if we wanted to. In fact, I do want to do that. So I'm going to start breaking a bunch of stuff. 36. I'm going to sell the swashbuckler. I'm going to buy you. And, so either our first hand is going to have us discarding and getting the double on the brainstorm, or we find the glass card and we build. Perfect. Here's what we're going to do. We have a high card. We're going to play it. We're going to make more 5s. And now that we're here, I realize now I didn't do what I said. I was supposed to discard it. Because I pulled the wrong Joker. That's fine. It's not, because it's not going to do... Yeah, there's hack. Hack would be good. But we're not going to do it. Money, please. Priestess, yes. None of this stuff. None of it. We are going to break this negative Joker right here, though. Because we don't need it. Amazing. So, what we're going to do is we are going to play this Hanging Chad. We are going to play this 5 card and make 2 of them. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to discard a high card to get up to level 10, level 11. And now just playing this ought to do us some good. Okay. It's good. Another high card to play, another thing to sell. So here we're not going to be able to actually play DNA. As such, we should be playing Brainstorm off of the Burnt Joker. So to do that, got a high card. I'm going to break it. We're going to level up 2 on the high card. And now we need to play 5 or else this doesn't work. Play me the ace. We got another 5. And there we go. Got a Pluto. And we're not scaling well enough. We just don't have that scaling. Okay, perfect. Let's make a solo setup here. It didn't break. Cool. Now we get to break another high card. Get double the levels here before we even play a second hand. This could be very stupid, but very funny because 11510 doesn't trump our high card. So we're not going to do that. We're going to play another high card set up here. We've got Bull on the left. We're going to play that for double our set. Looks like we're going to be able to make this without wasting one of our 5 glass. Okay. What can we make with this? A banana for plus 15, a plus 25 does not match with Ride the Bus. Because we're at 46 currently. This does not get us around there. This does not get us around there either. We are going to skip. We are going to play this right now. And the way to go would usually be to actually break Burnt Joker if we really wanted to. If we did that, we could get another 8 Molt on there. I'm going to do that right now, actually. This could be really bad, but we ball. Okay. So the play here is we actually need to discard until we get to a glass 5, and we got our glass 5. That's our first play. Play it out right now. Play a hand. Okay. We're going to play one of these hands right now. Gonna play one that has some some extra chip. How many cards do I have left in the deck? Are any of these good? Play a high card glass. We didn't break it, but we have enough, so just one of these 9s will clear us this setup. Okay. 326. 326 is good. We need something magical right now, actually. We've got some Hierophants, we've got some Chariots. I'll put a Chariot on this right now. We're gonna need to we're going to need to fish. Plus 27. It'll have to do for now, that way we can keep that there. We have no face cards. We're going to do this again for the plant. The plant's going to let us play this one here. Single card. Make me 2 more glasses. High card again with the ace. High card with the 9. Gets us $500,000. Okay. This is not smart for us. We're at 160.16. It's slightly below. But we could also break not like 5 of these at once, hypothetically. We only broke 1, so that's a I call that a win. I call that a win. That's a win. We made it. We made it. Raise another Pluto, or I can break some more cards and make another steal. That's fun. Sure, whatever. And we lose here because we can't make it out of that. However, it will be funny if I were to break even more cards, because that's really funny. Play me a glass. You're the glassy man. Play us a bong tonight. Goodbye, you. It's a 5 of a kind, but it's not flush. It is a flush 5. It is a flush 5. And there's our flush 5. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to Chariot this, and we're going to hope for the best. See how many of these are going to work out for us. I realize now I should have moved Bull over to the left, but it doesn't really matter. And that gave us 9 million. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, last one we got in the deck. We got one last high card. Play us home, honestly. Good run. Good run. Good run. $35 high cards, made a best hand of about 9 million. I don't see a problem with that whatsoever. All right, we're gonna keep moving up this plasma deck. We're going up to black stake, so plasma black. Sample 1 is there. And now we go. playing, and upon hitting the first start for select, we're good to go. We've got a king jack 10. That's perfect. We got a full house. Everywhere we look, everywhere there's a time, somewhere to hold on to. We're making, okay, it's telling us to go for straights, but what does it say in here? It's saying just +3. Well, there's our straight. Give me a 3. And we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good like Norwegian wood, and let's get some economy as we keep going. Must play 5, that's okay with me. Two pairs will make us out of this. And we got the big econ with that +4 every round. Hierophant's good because it lets us get some extra up. We're going to make some... Perfect, we got 2 plus bonus chips. And a full house, and we cleared it. Yay. This is fine because it just lets us get more on this Joker here. We're going to play a lot of discards right now. Okay, 9, please. A 9 or a jack. Okay, let's do a high card by itself and see how much this gets us. Not a lot, but we'll keep going until we get a full house. Said till we get a full house. I said till we get a full house. I guess we're not getting it. Give me a 2 pair. Okay, there's our 9-6. Full house. Almost. So we've got this looking pretty good here. Play some high cards, then we'll play a debuffed flush. Cause why not? It's not gonna do anything to it. Two pairs ought to do. Ah, there we got 2 pair with our 2s and 7s, and we got a full house again pulling. I'll play a full house to start. And now we can do a 2 pair king 4. Sure. We're gonna play Burn Joker. We're gonna play Burn Joker here. We're gonna start doing a lot of breaks. We're gonna make ourselves go a little bit too overboard. I want to get some 5 of a kinds going, but for now, I'll boost up full house. Yeah, we'll Hierophant up here, and yeah, I'll play a 2-pair. I'll play a 2-pair. No spared hair type, so let's sure. Give me some more high cards. There's our first full house. We'll use our full house right now. After we get rid of our... How many queens do we have in total of this deck? We have 4 in the deck. We're going to get rid of you and you. Guess we're playing these 4 right now. This is a new one. Here's our 2-pair. Yo, Fish, what's up? We're back to our Balatro BS. What's up? Increase the hand size on here. I need to get chips, so we're going to focus on some aces for now. Doing good, how about you? I'm doing good. I'm playing Balatro, so I'm happy. We're building up some high card as it stands, and for some reason we keep getting 4 of a kind, so we'll play it anyway. But that means we're breaking the queen, breaking the 6. So we got a full house. We're still trying to do our completionist run where we just finished our, it was an earlier stake before this one here. Oh no. Oh no, this could be really funny and stupid. It's only ante 4. And a high card. We've got a 2-pair coming around. I need to start getting some aces. Okay. All right. Wow, I got no aces. That's not good. I was really pulling on that. You don't understand this game? Fish, don't worry. Sometimes I don't understand it either. I just know the numbers go high because I make them go high. And I have the power of math and anime on my side. This is our first loss of the day. Like last time, the issue was I was choosing to use the burnt Joker and the crazy Joker in tandem. It just seems to happen. It just seems to happen, but that's okay. Because I played 40 hours of this in the past 2 weeks, and even if I don't understand the mechanics, I'm still gonna play it. It's what I do. Alright. This is a full house. I'll play it. Actually, wait. Do I have? Actually, no. I can play a flush. I can play a flush. A flush is when all the colors match. It's like a children's game when you're trying to teach them the power of colors. Perfect. Got some high cards, so we can make some economy off of this. So you see, you don't really play card games. What have you been playing lately? You've been gaming, you just been watching, you've been reading, you've been doing other things. You gotta score high. There are specific challenges that you can complete. There are different, like, mechanics they try and add. Oh no, this is really stupid. I could do this. I could do this. But we're not going to. We're gonna get this Wily Joker, so 3 numbers means good. Okay. You read and play games most of the time. What kind of books are you reading right now? Fiction, non-fiction, short story, speculative, sci-fi, but sports. Bootstraps will do. Mostly manga novels. Oh, I read a lot of manga too. I'm trying to think of what I'm currently reading. I mean, I am reading Rent a Girlfriend, and that is a character flaw. I don't deny it. But other than that, I've been reading Chainsaw Man, which is, you know, it's Chainsaw Man. Yuck, Rent a Girlfriend. I know. I have made a deal with the devil, and the devil's name is myself, because I keep coming back to it. I can't quit it. It's like a drug. It's not fun. I am kind of curious. When you say yuck to Rent a Girlfriend, what specifically makes you yuck? What's the biggest yuck about Rent a Girlfriend? Booster pack is looking good. I'll play up here. And good, that gave me the opportunity to make some money and a bonus card. The character chosen personalities. Yeah, I understand that, Fish, but like, which ones? Because I don't want to like yuck your yum here, but when I try and, you know, analyze media, my biggest concern is if I'm accurate in my criticism. So if you were to point out a specific trope, because you can say tropes are bad, but then you're kind of discounting the entirety of shared storytelling and mythology, because we do kind of just like draw on very similar things. Like, there are some characters, I'll say, that are much worse than other characters. Namely, the grandma. The grandma makes me feel bad for people who have grandparents. Makes me want to thank my grandfather for not being terrible. Nine, 5, to a high card. Make more money. I think I gotta get something else here this help. If you remember correctly, Kazuya told his grandma that Chizuru was his actual girlfriend and his girlfriend celebrated. Yeah, so I can actually explain that one a bit, because that did happen. And then you gotta realize that is the primary crux of the issue for the entire series. So in Rent-A-Girlfriend, the initial thing that happened, Kazuya does go out to rent a woman. And that's when he meets Chizuru out of a recommendation from some other people. And then it's a bit of a snafu. He thinks he has a good date, and then he basically does the thing where he falls in love with someone who it's their job to be nice to them. She draws the boundaries, and then it turns out that her grandmother is in the same hospital as his grandmother, and they're kind of sort of best friends. As such, they both want to see their children in a relationship, and because of that, that is the lie. Kazuya actually wants to come clean almost immediately, and that doesn't stay for a long time because they really back out of it pretty frequently. The thing that people don't remember is that it's also an agreement with Chizuru, and she's still making money the entire time. It's not mutually assured destruction, but they are both very stupid. What do I have here for aces? For aces? Yeah, we'll play aces. If you didn't like the manga MC, just stop reading right after the prologue because it's so bad. Now that's where I would say you have not reached the surface of bad. And if you go further, you will learn even worse things about it. Because it does get worse, and it sometimes gets better. But it gets a lot worse. No, it's actually so bad. No, and this is one of those things where I'm not going to fault you for it. Because it is reasonable that if you don't like a media series, you shouldn't have to finish it. What I'm trying to get people to understand is you can dislike something for the wrong reasons, the right reasons, and reasons that are almost right. But you will never hate something as much as someone who used to love it. Have you ever met a fan of Naruto who does not like Boruto? And I'll actually tell you, that's a lot of people who have noticed Boruto. And Boruto, I mean, it probably has stuff going for it that the original series didn't. Does it matter? No, it's not Naruto, it's him again. From what I saw when I was reading it, and I jumped in and out, there was some stuff I didn't quite understand about Jin Shiriki. And also, it kind of made Naruto look like a chump. So, like, yeah. But if someone has been following that month to month, and keep in mind, Boruto has been going as a TV series for over, like, 5 years at minimum. I'm probably going low. The manga's monthly. So those people who are waiting for that non-filler content have ever so much more reason to be mad than I do. So I can't even be mad at them when they say, you don't even know the half of it. I mean, Fish, what's your favorite series? What's your favorite manga or anime series? I'll talk through it, and if I have any understanding, I'll say, I could be wrong about this. You should probably be the one to speak to it. Sorry for the burpees. Oh, no, they're both eternal. We're not going to do that. No. Okay, let's get this here. I need aces. I'm making aces. Okay, so it's a general pick, but yours is Dragon Ball. That's perfect, actually. That's perfect. What's your favorite arc in Dragon Ball? What's your favorite Dragon Ball arc? Are you a big fan? Thank you, Desai-chan. What's up? Hi. We're talking about Rent-A-Girlfriend. It's kind of all I do. It's not really all I do, but it is something I do frequently. Because when I talk about media criticism, a lot of it comes from the idea that you should criticize something and be right about it. So that means being informed. Yours is Bungo Stray Dogs. Okay, all right. Yeah, so I actually don't have anything about Bungo Stray Dogs. I have seen a lot of merchandise when I'm in Japan. So what I can tell you from that, from what I've seen, it's a very pretty series, so I gotta give you that. But I am actually very familiar with Dragon Ball through a couple different iterations as well, because not only did I originally watch Dragon Ball Z, starting at about the Frieza saga, when I was a child, but I also am a big fan of the abridged. Like, I've been following the abridged for years. You should think about it this way. You like the Android saga. Did you like the Android saga, the Cell saga, or that weird middle part? Because there's always going to be at least one person who is... What's here? What do I got there? Do I have a full house? Full house is 93. Yeah, I can make this here. With the Android saga, if you really like Dr. Gero, and you realize, oh, he's gone. Okay, yes, let's go the Android portion, so. Oh, actually, no, there's an exact replica for this. Okay, so, Fish, do you remember Super Android 17 from GT? The thing is, people can dislike the Android saga, but I will argue they will never dislike it as much as someone whose favorite saga is the Android saga, who also had to watch that GT series. Because it doesn't feel like that is Android 17. It nerfs the heck out of Android 18, which, I mean, yes, she is a mother. She's doing her own thing. But also, it just kind of, like, has everyone else take the L. So, that long after you get through Dragon Ball Z, which is... I'm going to say the peak is Dragon Ball. If you've been invested the entire time, I fully understand people being like, GT fucking sucks. You lived through it. I've lived through over 400 chapters of Rent-a-Girlfriend. Do you know what I put myself to? A lot. The answer is a lot. Also, you haven't seen the series, never cared for romantic animes unless they catch your eye as every once in a blue moon. That's good. That's good for you to decide. You thought GT was cool, disappointed it wasn't canon besides the actual name for Gohan's daughter, which is Pan. And that's good. Okay, so yeah. So we have different opinions. I enjoyed, actually, the original Grand Tour, so I enjoyed the part with the original quest with Pan. But after that, I just kind of checked out. It wasn't what I wanted. I wanted Piccolo. I wanted Gohan doing cool stuff. And when I didn't, I tapped out. It just kind of happens sometimes, and that's fine. This is gonna be fun. Bustin', bustin', bustin'. Ba-dum, 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 bum-bum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah. Okay, I need to get more chips. If I can get something to break Sock and Buskin, that'd be amazing. 4 times 4 of a kind, but I need to get rid of that. No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, because this odd Todd is doing a lot here for us. Got to skip. Which is bad. But I do have 5 of a kind plus, so if I just keep... No, I can't fish for aces. That's actually the worst possible card I could have gotten. Got a high card. I'll retrigger all the kings. We haven't hit a single ace. And we only found 1. That's the end of the run. Alright, let's see here. That's the run, 15, 12, 82. Design's asking, didn't get very far into GT, but wasn't Piccolo basically sacrificed as planet Earth starts blowing up? That is exactly what happened. He did sacrifice himself for the Earth, and then he went to hell and he died. So yeah, Piccolo goes to hell. And honestly, Fish, you can tell me, does Piccolo do anything else in that part? I kind of just remember him there. It's been a while since I've watched. I enjoyed Super. I enjoyed Super, but I did not enjoy my time with GT, or I guess like the post original Grand Tour GT. Oh no, Fish, you're good. Don't apologize. We just wanted some fact checking. So I don't recall Piccolo doing anything significant in GT besides the sacrifice at the end. You know, when he's when the earth is gonna explode. Did Piccolo do anything else? I mean, he had that talk with Gohan. I don't remember anything else there. You're a bit iffy. They destroyed the power. They did. God dang it, I don't see DNA. I guess actually that does lead another question. What is your primary enjoyment? Do you enjoy power scaling? Because at some point I was like, well, they're Super Saiyans, whatever they do does. So I kind of just gave up at some point. And that's a royal flush. Bazingor. You don't enjoy power scaling much? Yeah, I can see that. And you know who else would agree with you? People who enjoyed the original Dragon Ball. Do I consider myself a portion of that? Kinda, yes I do. Kinda, yes I do. Because I watched the original Dragon Ball and I thought it was good because there's a lot of, really interesting fight choreography, a lot of strategy, and then by the end it does kind of become who's left for Goku and Vegeta to fight, but it's actually mostly not Vegeta. It's like Vegeta kind of just gets bodied a lot. Like when I say he gets bodied, I mean he gets bodied a whole lot. Super is fine, some of them gender bending different characters in the series, and the nerf to Super Saiyajin 3. Was there a gender swap in? What was the gender swap in Super? I don't remember that part. Am I forgetting something? I liked it more when I was like, oh, so Goku became a Super Saiyan, the Daizenshu explained it and gave the power level, and that was... I think you can actually get away with ignoring the power levels. Like, you don't have to pay attention to them, is the thing there. I want to get rid of the used discard. That's a +6. No, we'll play that. We're gonna fish for the banana. This is kind of this is a winning strategy. We have a gift card. We can use this to push a lot of stuff here. And I'll do this here. 4 of a kind to start, and a high card's good. I'll need to start pulling into something around here. A Mega Buffoon pack is a nice start. Oh baby, a super egg. So here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get rid of this economy blocker. I'm gonna buy you, and I'm gonna buy you. We're gonna keep the egg. This is gonna super buff this swashbuckler, and we'll just need to find a way to get more chips. The main part you liked about the Android saga was... Imagine you're right back on Earth and find the person that almost made your entire race go extinct. Some random guy in the future suddenly arrives and warned you everything else about a looming threat from the androids. Yeah, so there's a lot of intrigue there. Did you feel a bit concerned after after it became the Boo saga, where it wasn't exactly that? Did you have any issues? I don't want the world. Give me this high card. That's free. That's free, and we're pushing around. Castle's not good enough to scale, even though it would be fun to hold around here. Let's get another one there. Let's see. Ooh. Wasn't really worried during the cell portion. They're already handling the androids. Can I break these here? Can I actually get rid of my... Yeah, let's get rid of these. And keep this. Make a flush. By way of having this Gluttonous Joker already set up, we're going to just keep it and build into flush. And if the androids did actually went into full control, Trunks would have scrapped them once becoming adult. I think that is a fine thought to have. I do want to say a lot of that is being saved by the editors doing a lot of pulling for that series. Sure. More molt. I'm gonna need something with more than just molt in a second. Oh, in the Torment arc in Super Kefla has been the gender-bent version of Brawly, but more annoying. I would argue that all of the characters from that universe were annoying. I don't put that just on Kefla. I think there was a really fun thing they were trying to do there that didn't really land. But then I guess the question there, sorry, Kale and Khalifa, right? Is that the full name? Kale and Khalifa? Like, we can examine that there. Is there a particular reason why Brawly is okay, but we're having issues with that? Is it just because it's rehashing? Because that's the same issue we see with Boruto. And that one is one that I will talk about another reason. I need a chip, Joker, right now, please. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, yes, we're gonna do this right now. Give me Leverage Joker. It's Chico. Wow, that's not amazing. Hello, Chico. It's my highest molt. My highest molt is to get 4 of a kind. What do I have 4 of a kind of? I'm on a lower deck of this one here. Okay, we're gonna pull for anything that I already see. Going for the ace. They become Kefla, basically Brawly, which, yeah, but do you have issues with Brawly? Because if you had issues with the fact that he was so bad, oh, what? Oh, y'all liked Brawly. I didn't like Brawly. I thought Brawly was just kind of like a big ball of meat. I think what was going on with Paragus was fun. I was like, oh, disgraced former Saiyan. But I wasn't really digging Brawly, to be quite honest with you. You think that... What exactly do the main... Okay, so... I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have not seen Super Brawly. Can we confirm if we're on the same page here? Because my concern is I don't enjoy original Brawly from Brawly 1, Brawly 2, and Bio Brawly. I mean, Desai, that's my question is, if you have no issues with Brawly, that means the character is fine. What's the issue with the... Because I think they added something fun there, because with them, it's like, you know, it's a fusion. And fusions are always kind of fun in Dragon Ball. I actually really... And in terms of my guilty pleasure is I like to go tanks. I like to go tanks a lot. You're talking Z Brawly for the first one. Okay. So was the thing that made Brawly good for you just the aura and just the ability to, like, absolutely kowtow? Because I think there's, like, more narrative, like, weight to Kale and Kefla. I think there's like, at least with them, there's a story that runs through it. Even if the story is stupid, I will give them points for trying. Okay, so yeah, he's a world beater. That makes sense. Okay, so if you like a world beater, I can see why you don't like Kale and Clef. You wouldn't like Kale and Caulifla. Caulifla for combo. I can pull another king or a jack. That should be fine. Pretty easy. Perfect. Their fusion was done almost instantaneously. Other Saiyans that barely knew much about being Super Saiyan, while ghosts like Vegeta took time to get their Super fans. Yeah, that is correct. I do also want to say, if you say you don't like Caulifla, you also got to say you hate Kaba. So if you say you hate Kaba, I'm all for it. I'm just saying, if you're going to hate all of them, you're going to hate one of them for that reason, you should hate that entire universe of Saiyans. That is actually something I will say, the writing for Z really sped that up. Sorry, for Super really sped that one up. Can I make more 9s? And I do want to say, I don't think it's quite accurate to say that ghosts like Vegeta took time to get to Super Saiyan forms. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. My bad. I was going to say that, but then I remembered, if I was just talking from when they were trying to get Super Saiyan, my concern was he actually got his off screen. No, he does actually absolutely pay for not getting Super Saiyan when he's on Namek. So that's fair. That's fair. Fuck that transformation for Super Saiyan. Again, you're going to say that for Khalifa. We also need to be equal opportunity with our slander. And we gotta say fuck Kaba as well. We gotta fuck Kaba. We gotta be fair here. We gotta be fair. Yes, he is that, but you can also say... I'm not... Shit, I can't say fuck Kaba right now. Look, you gotta clown on that universe of Saiyans equally. They all kind of suck in different ways. But I think the fact that just because there was second fusion, fine. I like that they tried to give a slightly different story about self-confidence, because Barley was... I think his thing is he was kind of a shut-in by his own... By his father's design, but still. Wow, I'm getting a lot of close ones here. Can I get a jack? There we go. Yeah, Goku and Vegeta barely got it right. I also want to remind everyone of that one time we almost got the idea of a Goku and Hercules, in a Hercule fusion. That's something I don't want us to forget because that was funny. Yeah, money. Do I have any hand abilities? I don't. Oh, we lost this one. We lost this one bad. 4-minute run. Yay. No, I like talking to y'all. Let me know if this is getting annoying. Because I again, my main thing is, if you want to critique something, critique it in a way that, like, others can't tell you you're wrong. Or if they do, they need to actually pull in, like, evidence. And the best way to end that is to, like, if you just didn't like it, that's perfectly fine. But if you're trying to say you have reasoning for it, it should be good reasoning. You thought Frieza rage baiting Broly to fighting Goku and that is funny. That is funny. This might also be us having to judge them by the constraints of the Tournament of Power, in which it was a lot of stuff going on in the Tournament of Power. I don't know if many people make it out of there better than, like, 17 gets out of that pretty good. Roshi gets out of the Tournament of Power looking pretty good too. Oh, yo, Amaru, what's up? What's up? Okay, y'all gonna skip from debate to the hands at any moment now, Lamau? I'm a rage baiter, dude. No, I'm sorry, I'm not a rage baiter. Because here's the thing. I fully believe in my opinions on this. Amaru, what's your take on the Saiyans from Dragon Ball Super? You can't be a rage baiter if you're genuine. You might be stupid, but you're not a rage baiter. Because if you believe in yourself hard enough, and it's a real feeling, it's not baiting, it's just your choices in life. Some good water. Making 7s. We got a full. Here we go. Oh, we almost cleared it. Okay. You love the fights, you kept you hyped? We talking about Super? Yeah, because, I mean, like, the thing with Dragon Ball, it still has hype. The music they have is good. I mean, usually people, their issue is Jiren, because he's kind of boring as a villain, because he doesn't really, like, talk. Can't really tell what he wants. But, you know, he does what he does. Roshi still putting up a fight was very interesting. Makes you wonder what a fighter he must have been during the younger days. Yo, Roshi was a world beater. Like, I think canonically, he's a world beater. Didn't he? I'm pretty sure he invented the Kamehameha. So, like, that dude had some skill. Like, he had it on him. He was strapped and ready to go. Okay, I don't want a straight flush here. I do want us to keep fishing for straight. Haha, half time between nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17. Yeah. Can I please get an 8? Are you really? Really? Fine. Give me nothing. Give me absolutely nothing. This is not gonna make it. I was pushing forward too hard. You'll never thought of Giran as a villain as opposed to Zamasu. Well, you can say that, Dazai, but remember, Zamasu's arc was over. He was gone. Zeno King was there. You can say all that you want, but it's not like Zamasu was the one making that that tournament. Jiren versus Goku was projected on Parks like it was a soccer game for the national teamer. Again, I cannot underestimate how hype the fight was. I am just simply not interested in Jiren as a character. I think Toppo was a fun one. I think Toppo was a really fun story. He had a good story to him. He had some nice inner conflict that you could tell. Like, yeah, you know, this is a paragon of virtue. This is a man who fights for protection of the universe, and he's ostensibly in the best way to protect the universe by destroying other ones. That's a fun story beat to have. The hell is Jiren doing? Literally, what is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? Besides being swole, what does he bring to the series? Like, yeah, he's all power scaling, no fun conflict. Top how to story, yeah. Remember, Toppo was the actual leader, right? Toppo, the big guy with the mustache, kind of fat. I'm looking here. DB Super. Yeah, Toppo was there. Yeah, he was a powerful warrior. He wanted to become he was next in line to become the actual god of destruction for that universe. And then he decides, I will actually become evil for the sake of the universe. So he actually had to, you know, come to terms with what he was becoming for the sake of the tournament. And I think that's a good story beat. Alright, so you're saying, let's see, Jiren wasn't actually a villain. Their whole shtick is they were here within their own universe. You called Jiren a villain. You never saw him as a villain. I think that's a valid thing to say. However, in terms of the story that's being told for the universe that we have, that we've been supporting for, you know, however long we've been watching Dragon Ball, they are at least the antagonist. They are the antagonist at minimum. I should have gotten the 7s. So if Jiren's not a villain, think about it this way. Why exactly is your final fight for this culmination of a series that's been lasting for decades about the will of Goku to become the strongest there is? Why would it end not facing off a villain? Does that seem like narratively satisfying? Like, I would argue the reason that we like things like Gohan versus Cell, it isn't just because, you know, Gohan clears him. It's because we see the culmination of arcs upon arcs of story where Gohan finally decides to take his place as the protector of the universe, and he decides, I'm going to fucking murder this guy. Yeah, and you're right, Zamasu is a true villain aura. Because, you know why? Because he's so spiteful. He literally is like, I will steal your body to make you look like you are the villain. That's cool. That's a very cool facet of the story. To support the idea, perhaps those characters may end up joining forces at some point in the future. I take the universe survival arc story and the Tournament of Power. In my mind, that is the end of the series. I am aware it's still running, and there is technically another person. I think he's a goat. But if you were looking to tell a finite story, which it was the end of the planned Dragon Ball Super series, you should go out on something that, like, says something, leaves a thesis statement. as opposed to like, you know, an end game kind of thing where you're building up all these different groups to come in the future to save the world. And part of that is just because I'm thinking, damn, if all these people are here, where the fuck is Krillin going? I miss my boy being relevant. Yeah. And like what Amari's saying is also a pretty common thing here. If you look at the story of Dragon Ball through the lens of this being the young boy Goku, originally isolated from the world around him, learning about the world, all this happiness, and becoming a protector as opposed to, honestly, a mountain bumpkin who'd never seen a woman before. It makes sense that the series from original Dragon Ball reaches up to a peak where he continues on fighting to become the strongest, and he has that personal achievement of finally winning a Budokai tournament, the highest in the heavens tournament. And then for that other part, which even though in the original manga it is still just Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, if it ends with him leaving Earth in the capable hands of another protector, that's an open and closed book. It's a very good story, a very satisfying narrative to be told. Ah, the randoms. Okay, 3 of a kinds in those. That's not good. Okay. Fudge, why'd I do this? Okay, I'm gonna restart this run. This is bad. Yeah, I broke that run. That's my first ever. I was too busy saucing in the discussion to even think about being good at this game, which is an excuse. But it is true because I was not paying attention to anything to the point where I fully forgot to do the part where I mark what part of the run I was at. That was 3-8. That was 3-8. Okay. And I'm not someone who just like... Sometimes I will watch something just for the hype. But if I can be like, this is a very well-told story, that makes it even better. It's why my favorite anime of all time is Gurren Lagann. It's so good at using like sound cues and commonly recurring musical patterns to be like, oh shit, good stuff's gonna happen, cool stuff's gonna happen. And then you hit like, you know, episode 8, where you have that awesome moment that I'm not gonna spoil, because if you've never seen Gurren Lagann, you should see Gurren Lagann right now. And then you hear the music cue cut. And then you get to that last point where you're like, oh shoot, maybe more hype will come save us, and it just destroys you. It puts you so low. And then as it continues to crescendo for the next, like, let's say 6 episodes for the halfway point of the series, dude, your heart starts pounding. You're ready to go to war. You're ready to fight for your life and for the lives of everyone else that is a spiral being. And then, you know, it hits a peak and you're like, this can't be more peak. And then it starts up again with a little bit of an after story that kind of, you know, not exactly resets the characters, but put them in a new point. And then, high stakes, personal, emotional stakes. And then people start dying, and then they keep going, and the world gets so big, it is ludicrous to the point where the power scaling, it's not really character versus character at this point, it's literally power scaling to the size of a universe. And then it goes so ham at the end, it's just so good, and you gotta enjoy it. It's so good. But it wouldn't be as fun if the story wasn't well told with compelling villains, characters, and, you know, different relationships between them. Which is why I wasn't the biggest fan of Promare by the same directors. Let's see. What are you talking about? Like, BZ discussions are life or death? I'm aware, Amaru. I'm aware. No, I am also of the opinion that the best way to start an argument is to say, but could they beat Goku? Usually I'm on Goku's side, by the way. Does that mean you love Darling in the Franxx? At some point they end up trying to be similar to Gurren Lagann. Now with that, oh my god, Dazai-chan, you've opened up Pandora's box. Except Pandora's box is a series of robots that run on doggy style. I'm gonna pause right there just to let myself calm down, because I did say Pandora's box was a group of robots that run on doggy style. Sorry. Oh my god. Okay. So we gotta talk about Darling in the Franxx. Because you are correct that if we were to talk about what... I broke my Steam. If we were gonna be talking about Darling in the Franxx, Dazai is correct that it tries to be Gurren Lagann and Eureka 7. It wants to be both of those things. It does not do well. The reason I would say it does not succeed is because it is both an A1 picture show and Studio Trigger. And if you understand the history of Studio Trigger, you'll understand a couple things. They like boobs, bombastic fight scenes, and go into motherfucking space. And, you know, A1 Pictures is good at making waifus and merchandise. There's a little bit of where you can tell the story is looking at a good angle, where you have like a big cast of characters, but it starts a bit too grounded. It's very slow to start, and I guess the relationships don't seem as tenuous, and people don't really feel like friends, so you don't want to see these people fight for each other. There was some pretty funny stuff going on with the love triangles. Something you didn't really see that much in Gurren Lagann because it was hype and emotion, but not really hype and drama. I like to describe the first, like, I want to say 18 episodes of Darling in the Franxx as a pretty good coming of age story that is very horny. And if it stopped at 18 like it actually does in the manga adaptation, I think it would have been a solid 6, maybe even 7 out of 10. A 6, 7 out of 10 if we want to be honest about it. But when you add the finale and that final arc where they go into space and then you see Big Mama Klaxosaur, there comes a point where it becomes this kind of dip beyond Gurren Lagann and kind of tried to hit some Evangelion notes and it didn't hit well. The execution of that actually goes pretty low. So, if you were to ask me what I enjoyed Darling in the Franxx for about 12 episodes. I was morbidly curious for another 6, and then I was like, well, fuck it, I'm along for the ride for the last part. It is not one of my top series. The manga is better than the anime, because it stops where it needs to stop. And then, I don't know, there's not really a good best girl contest. I usually do route for the blue-haired girl, and yeah, didn't go so well for her. Darling in the Franxx. So the thing is, Darling in the Franxx has a lot of like girls. It has a lot of girls. It's just like none of them are, you know, the main. There's the one that's like conscribed to be you are now Eve. You are the mother. There's the one that's annoying with the other annoying guy who's kind of off on the other side. You've got 02, who is, I will say, a top tier waifu. And then you've got Ichigo, who is a very sad blue-haired girl, so it really doesn't move past that. Dazai says, I mean, they had a love triangle complication happen in Gurren Lagann, but OFC, yada yada yada. I would actually run past that. If we're talking about the triangle you're talking about in the first 8 episodes, I think as a coming-of-age narrative, it makes sense where Simone is just, again, another one of those cases where, oh, this man just met a woman for the first time. it's not really a triangle. It's one person looking at a relationship that's bound to happen. So that informing the character of of Simone, who is like really just trying to figure out who he is as a person while living in the shadow of a man he really wants to be. I think that makes a great tension between the two, and you see it bubble up at that episode. And I do want to give some grace, because I think Simone actually, you can say he does get the girl. He has Nia for at least 7 years. It's just the ending, which, you know, it chose to be a bit more philosophical, and he chose an adult principle as opposed to a youthful want. So the way that he makes the choice not to use the spiral power at the end kind of does do a good job of saying, yeah, this is the end of a story for Simone where he's now an adult. He gave the power to Rossio, and he was like, you know what? I do what I do best. I have a drill, I walk. Now, if you're talking about the one with Keaton, I think that doesn't count either, because I think that one, no, at the beginning, there's no way it wasn't going to be the other dude. Darling the Franks had bad quality grills. Yeah, but they had robots. Sometimes robots also just give you extra points. Yeah. So Kamna does that for Simone's troubled internal affections. But that makes a good story. It's high drama. Would it be as important or as gripping as a series if Kamina was there the entire time? Do you think that if Kamina existed for the entire runtime of that show, Gurren Lagann would be as well regarded as it is now? I would argue no. If it was, it would have been a really, I would say it would have been a decent 24 2-core series with a nice split in the middle. It would have been very pretty. It was a Gynax show. It had a really great direction and fight choreo. But would it break hearts as much as it did? I don't think it would, and that's partially why it stays with me. It's like that one meme. This shit means something to me, man. Ooh, I feel like I peaked the mic pretty hard on that. I gotta take a click back on that and see. Sorry, I gotta see something there. All right, I'm seeing here. You think they could keep the intention that Kamina will eventually die, but kept him along for the season. Okay, well, Dazai, where would you put that? Where do you think it would make the most sense for him to like, you know, bite it? Like, where do you think it would make the most sense for, like, an audience to be like, what is the biggest reaction we can get out of this? Is there a point where you believe that it would have been more compelling than if it happened right there in that episode? Ah. Ooh, pants. This hanging chat is also going to be good in the first part. I can get a Mega Arcana pack, but I think I'll just play off of this one. I've got almost a straight. there she is. Alright, we're just not gonna play diamonds. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8. Sell the cola. And we'll play for flushes for right now. I can't get another tag, but we'll play through it. And there we go. Immediate first turn flush. Doesn't matter our molt right now. Chips carries early game in this deck. Alright, I'm seeing where we're thinking here. Perhaps during the future arc when all the OGs start dying. Or even after finding clues to his father, which gets him killed to the alien enemy. Now I want to find out more. I think what I want to ask you is, in the grand scheme of things, is Kamina important in the universe enough to warrant the aliens not wanting him to know? Or actually, let me phrase it this way. Is Kamina or his dad important enough to know? The anti-spirals are characterized as a group of like, not even people, a group of entities that aren't exactly known to, to be like, you know, caring or feeling or anything along those lines. Would they find Kamina relevant enough to do that for him? You have Kamina up there. Does that mean that Simone isn't the leader of Team Daiguren? Ooh, monies. Oh, I should have marked the... Okay. And I'm not... I want you to understand, I'm not trying to press you on this here. I just want us to, like, think about this, because this is a series that has so many things to say. And when you think about it, like, it did a lot of things uniquely that really threw a curveball in you know, a lot of people's expectations, so it was good. I will also say that yes, you are correct. To be Yoko in love is to suffer, and I think that's funny. That is funny. Yeah, and I don't think Simo never showed interest. I think he had that early crush, and that's a real thing. Those feelings are real. It's just he found someone he loved. And then what happened to that person she loved happened. And he got sad. I really should be doing something else here. Can I fish for some more jacks? You're saying, not saying Simon isn't Team Diger in the only series. Was it common as dad at the beginning on board the ship right before they lost? No, that's actually... So that's supposed to be Simone. That's Simone. He has the glasses, but those are the ones he gets from Kamina. So, like, in the opening of the series, like, it tells you, this is the story of Simone the Digger. So at some point, it kind of became necessary to give him the full reign and be the leader. Like, full stop, no one else in his way. He had to be that guy. They had to let him be the guy. Are you seriously? All right, we're gonna have to hope. Oh, we got the plus 20. That's good. That's too low. My bad, it's been a while so much. No, don't apologize. This is a good discussion. I like us talking through this. There's a lot of things to work on. It's also a good excuse to say, it's time to rewatch Gurren Lagann. One of the best animes I've ever seen. I haven't updated my anime list in years, but it's one of my few 10s. All right, let's run another set here, and I will try to pay attention. I promise this time. I don't want to. I've kind of been throwing these runs, and being like really amped up about Gurren Lagann. Yeah, no, I say this because this shit means to me. I've got the series on DVD. I've got my Simone pop-up parade figure looking at me from the left side. I used to wear a goddamn Gurren Lagann drill necklace throughout all of college. I did. And then, like, I've got, like, the full setup. I've got a, I've got the Nia, the Yoko, the Simone, and the Kamina. Like, there's a full set of figurines. They're just on my... They're just on my, not my library, my library. My shelf. I just said not my library, my library. You have to watch the later arcs of Eureka 7 because you stopped at Ocean Blue. You didn't think they had more. I haven't seen anything after Aoi. I haven't watched Aoi. Or sorry, Eureka Ow. Were there more arcs after? I just remember, you know, that part where Eureka and Renton just kind of end off in a pocket dimension, and at the end of that resolution, I thought that was the end of it. 4 of a kind gets me more chips. So we'll play for 4. You don't know, but didn't the studio for Gurren Lagann make Kill la Kill? They seem to have a similar art style for the show. Kind of, but not quite. So the idea that I want us to be aware of is the fact that Gurren Lagann was made by Gainax. Gainax is the studio that made Evangelion. Kill la Kill actually happened after Gainax let go of some of the directors. The director Hiroyuki Imaishii, he was the person who is very often thought of as the brain and the heart. He directed a lot of Gurren Lagann, and they made Studio Trigger, Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill was their first thing. The joke is Kill la Kill saved anime. What exactly did they save it from? I don't know, being fucking boring, but it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Yeah. Kill la Kill also has like I like it. I don't like it as much as I think Gurren Lagann has a very straightforward emotional story. And it works out for it in nice ways. Kill la Kill is a really like good allegory for oh god, what was it? Is it I want to say the way that we think about it, it is actually an allegory for fascism told through the metaphor of clothes. Like really, truly, madly, deeply, that is the story of Kill la Kill. Like it's ridiculous, but it's true. Oh, I didn't use this. Okay. These are not great. These are not great jokers I'm getting right now. I'm playing for 4 of a kind, but I don't have the deck fixing to support it. I can afford a reroll. Okay, yeah, Hierophant's good. We'll play Hierophant. So I need 10s, I need 4s. Honestly, I didn't think deep into that. It felt like every episode something random was happening. It felt like the show really didn't take it seriously at all at times. That is kind of what Studio Trigger is, because you gotta remember they did also end up making Darling in the Franxx in a co-production with with A1 pictures. No, but there's a lot of really good writing on, like, you know, the analogies of Kill la Kill. I think you should seek it out if you're really interested in it. It's very much a fun thing to think about, or a fun thing to learn about, honestly. There's some good write-ups. Let me see if I can... There's one Reddit post I always come back to when I have to explain, like, yo, why actually... hold up. Kill la Kill is about unification of Japan. Where is it? Oh, hi, Yumi. Yumi, we're getting really, really into Japan. Because there's a lot of stuff going on with the Osaka part. Oh, God, I can't even. Yumi, what's up? We're playing Balatro. I'm not paying attention. We're not succeeding. We started talking about I forget what the heck we were talking about. At some point I said, but can he beat Goku? And I think my mind turned off for a second. So there was that. And then we're talking about Gurren Lagann, and why I think it's my favorite anime of all time. Oh, hey, a 4 of a kind. Yeah, Yumi, how did you like Gurren Lagann? I can't do the big blind. I can't do the big blind. I'm not stupid like this. I can't do it again. I'm also out of ice cream, too. Okay, we've got basically 2 hands on this right here. What do I have the most of in my deck? They're all the same. We're going to hold the aces. We're going to play this flush, though. I'll play a full house. And make the free money off of it. Oh, shit. I need... Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna flush off here. We can play a Magician and hope. None of it. And we cleared. Just barely. I keep getting 4 of a kind. I've done no deck fixing. Why do I keep picking it? We went from asking what shows we like to DBZ, Gurren Lagann, Darling the Franxx, Kill la Kill. I think we talked about Darling the Franxx a little bit earlier. I remember we didn't spend that much time talking about Doggy Style the anime, but we did spend a significant amount of time talking about Doggy Style the anime. Kill la Kill, Unified Japan, Sengoku Pierce. I think I'm gonna have to reread the text, because I know there's an absolutely wild, and by wild I mean absolutely wild, essay I read on WordPress once about it. I don't remember if that ended up being a part of the discussion post that I saw in in my Japanese like media class in college. I want to say someone brought it up. Oh, hello, you. Hi. Hello, Soul. Chico again? Why is it always okay, Chico, he's still legendary. He's still legendary. Can never be Yorick. Why is it never Yorick? Power looking like 0-2 feels like a mistake. That's the best way I can put it. And that's the end of the run. 13-12. I've wasted so many runs today. It's been really bad. Like, I started off strong with getting, oh, one free one, I made it. On the second one, I made it. And then it was like, oh, shoot. We're 8 runs in. 13, 12, 10. Yumi, what are you up to right now? You doing studying? You doing work? Nope, that's... We're doing black steak. We're gonna keep trying black steak till we make it. And that means we need to pull ourselves something good here for some chip build. Game until I eat them back to work. Oh no. Aw, Yumi. Wait, what are you gaming on? Is it also this? Are you also playing Balatro? We're getting this rocket so early on, because if we don't, why not? It's a gacha game. Yumi, what are you playing? What are you playing right now? Give us a name. Musume, I don't see. Yumi's built different. She has the global version of Uma Musume, because she is, as we've mentioned before, actually Japanese. More than any of the people here that are cosplaying Japanese people in their in their oh god, what is it? In their models. It's Zenless Zone Zero. No! Yumi, you can't! You can't fall into the pit! How are the pulls? Did you pull anything today? Your friends wanted you to play this, okay? I know! A while back, I'm fairly certain they wanted me to play it too, but I didn't. I mean, Yumi, I remember, didn't Mars go to the Zenless event that one time? Or am I thinking of, or did she go to the Wuwa event? Because, like, one of our friends got that merch. I'm fairly certain. She plays Wuwa, but I remember, like, where she's at, there was a, There was like a pop-up. All right, so we want 10 fours here. We want 10 fours. On our walkies. 10s, 8s, no. Play a flush to start. And that clears it by itself. Hey, yo, Mars is a chat for that. She is a chat for that. Mars is super cool. I feel bad. I feel like I don't get to talk to Mars as much anymore. I want to talk to her more. I'm gonna get the flushes up here because we can, and I'm gonna be below max, but because of this rocket, don't really need to think about it much. Someone talking about your... Yo, what's up, Ace? You missed it. We were talking a lot about things. I got really heated about Dragon Ball Z. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. What do I want to do here? I think I will pocket this DNA so we get it later. Oh, what's the spark notes? I think it started with Rent a Girlfriend. I was like, if you don't like something, hate it accurately. So there was that conversation that we had, and my main thing that I was concerned about was just oh shoot, I should have boosted that up. I need more 10s. I need 10s right now. And then that came into us figuring out, like, oh, hey, why do you not like this specific character in Dragon Ball Z? We talked about that. It escalated a little bit further. I'm trying to remember where we ended up, because we ended up somewhere else, somewhere weird. Ugh. Talked about Darling in the Franxx for a bit, because I actually recall a lot more about Darling in the Franxx than I thought I did. No, that's it. That's it. damn it. Okay. We're going pretty fast, though. I will say we're going pretty fast. Putting to you aside, you want to say you hate Darling First episode 1 when it was hyping right up? I don't think you should have ever hyped Darling in the Franxx for its writing. I think there is a decent 6 to 7 out of 10 story out there as a coming of age, kind of droning, kind of really like speculative, post-apocalyptic story. I do not think the main character is compelling enough to warrant that. I also don't think the side characters are fun. It is funny to see the weird love quadrangles that appear. That's I will give it that. If you like train wrecks the way I do, it's there for you. But I don't think there's a good reason for anyone to be hyping up Darling in the Franxx. Unless you like being horny. In which case, there's a lot of reasons to like Darling in the Franxx. Let's see here. I'm just playing through. I got a nice little starter here. We discarded one, but we have a straight now, so this is helping us out. Yeah, a lot of the discourse in seasonal anime, I think, gets kind of sad because it becomes waifu wars. And yeah, I agree, waifus are kind of fun. But like, could you tell me why I should like Darling in the Franxx without talking about the waifus? I know I just said there is a 7 or a 6 out of 10 story there. And I think I know what it is. But could anyone else tell me what they think the appeal is of that show? What would the appeal be of that show if you were watching it with more than one hand available to you? I do like the mech designs on the exterior. The interior one's kind of weird. Oh yes, Mega Buffoon Pack. What do we have here for us today? Yeah, you know what? I will take a seltzer and I will take this one just so I can sell it later on. It's horny bait. Yeah, that is the reason. That is the selling point of Darling into Franxx. The Franxx are their wieners. Okay. Rid of this. Play around with this to get some more up here. And evens, and yeah, evens is the way to go. Sure, I'll just keep pulling for money. And yeah, give me more jacks. Story-wise, the most trigger stories being horny is good. Yeah, that's what you'll get from Studio Trigger. We're actually just talking about that too. Now, who's the Dragon Ball Z character you hate? I don't like Jiren. That's a cold take. But there was conversations about not liking Kefla. To which I was like, can we examine that? Because there are a couple valid reasons. There's also a couple reasons that I find a little bit less valid. But why you wouldn't like that group. Then I got us talking about Brawly. And I'll give people Brawly, because if you just want to see a world beater, he is a world beater. I turn the 7 into a Jack. No, I hit the wrong one. I hit Temperance. That's bad. That's bad. They are both DBS and which Brawly. So I enjoy... I haven't seen Super Brawly. I enjoy the spectacle of Movie 1 Brawly. But there were concerns about the ease of the Super Saiyan thing, which is his own problem. To which my main thing is like, yeah, you cannot like that. They're at least trying something. We did have issues concerning the way we were talking about. Oh God, who was it? It wasn't Paragus. It was Kaba. We decided Kaba was a twink. The amount of memes Brawly Movie 1 spawned in Japan. Yumi, you gotta tell us about it. You can't just say that and leave us with nothing. Yeah, this hand setup is not gonna last long. It is actually about to destroy itself right now. So we need to basically find ourselves in a high card area. And I'm actually gonna get rid of Even Stevens. We're gonna push for odds. There's so many shitpost splicing Brawly doing stupid stuff in the movie? What exactly are we talking about here? Nico. Ugh, I don't have a Nico account. Unfortunately, I'm just American. Okay, so I have arguments for favor all those are first made clear when we were made to answer questions more than being characters. They're all made to answer questions about the lore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they were made to answer questions in terms of like, you know, mechanics. I just think the mechanics they answered were fucking stupid. Jupiter, no. 40 chips. I need some high cards right now. Nards. Okay. Pair. High card. High card. Pair. Well, the good news is I can force a pair any way I want, but I need to win this. All right, hold this up. That unfortunately does mean the end of our seltzer. But Stuntman keeps us alive. I need a good Joker off of this pull. I'll take a pair and I'll take a Hierophant, but I can't really do much there. Sure, fool me. Perfect, bootstraps, amazing. Exactly what we needed. Gonna play these up here just to see what happens, even if we don't get the boost off the small guy. Yep, barely enough. Good for us. We are slowly but surely being pulled into a pair build, which I'm not opposed to. I just need to get rid. We're not getting anything with this Mad Joker because it's 2 pair, but it's good to have. This is straight. We're too late in the game for Rocket. We're not gonna trading card to get ourselves out of this. Sure, Mercury. We're buying into pairs. We're buying into pairs. How many high cards have I played this run? I'm gonna play a high card in case that makes us break it. Alright. So the ice cream is gone. The ice cream is gone. I will sell my cone. And, we're gonna make more odds. Can I get a Chips Joker? Fine. Clever Joker, you're fine. You just can't do a high card. Play our first pair. Our second pair. Alright, we're ante-7. Bootstraps is doing a lot of work here for us. We're going to pivot off of this jack here. We're going to make this 5 of diamonds our card here. Before we do... You know, yeah, we'll death into directly, and then we'll make more money to boost up bootstraps. We'll get a pair. Yep, that's Mercury. For Jiren in Universe 6 stands to reestablish who is Goku as a character since he's been gone by showing how he is not a Superman or a savage brute. This also applies to... So are you... can I ask for a clarification? Are you saying that it's showing that Jiren's not a savage brute or that Goku isn't a savage brute? Because I think you don't have issues with Vegeta when you're talking about these stories. You do get issues with Goku because he kind of is just happy-go-lucky, I want to fight strong people. He does need to be serious to save the world, but I do have a feeling that he just kind of likes fighting. Really just trying to scale this guy up. Next voucher, diamonds debuff, that's fine. I should have gotten the sun so I could keep using my 5s. Here's a pair. Not odd. Here's a pair. Not odd. Here's a pair, also not odd. This clever Joker's doing nothing for us. I'm going to get rid of it and find something new here. Get an extra grabber here to start, though. Yep, we are just buffing up this pair, selling that joke. Even better. Cool. Now, we're going to copy off of this bootstraps for the first hand, and then we're going to move Stuntman over to the left. And hopefully we can get a pair and go. Right. Break top. Start it out. Even funnier, though. After seeing the shower, you return. Well, welcome back, fish. Welcome back. We're on run 10. And we are doing a pretty convoluted setup here. We're really pushing for pairs. He does love fighting against these trains since he's a kid. He's also disciplined. Mario Goku saved all the universes as Zeno was always playing to destroy them all. I am aware of that. I don't like that thought. We kind of jumped in and out of there. We were talking about Darling the Franks for a while. But yeah, we're on that. Okay, so here's the important part. We need to fish out where Stuntman is. We need to fish out where this other stuff is as well. This is the end of the run for us. I think we can't do burglar. Or we can. It gives us more options. That also breaks Banner completely. If I get rid of Banner, I get more hands. No. Okay, so what's important to do is I need to grab Stuntman, and it has to be on the leftmost. Start with the high card. Okay. All right, one more pair. That's a win. We finally cleared Black Stake. It was our 10th try on 17 minutes, 21 seconds. Let's see how far this one goes. I don't think it's going far at all. It's definitely not one for the books. It's not one for the books. Play it out. That's Val. While the end goal may not have been met, trying to improve his standing in the people's minds, 20-ish years since DBGT, how we saw prior to his merit. Again, reasonable take. I can't fault you for having it. I truly just don't believe much in Goku as a character. Like, I believe more in the idea of Goku as a character than I do in Goku as a character, if that makes sense. I think he has a strong beginning and end point. I think a lot of what he does kind of undermines it. Like, there's a reason why people like Vegeta better. He just has more to do. Get rid of banner, because we kind of need to be fishing at this point. Is there anything I can do that's cool here? Yeah, I'll just keep putting like luckies on my other one, and we just start kind of guess. I'll chariot a jack. Give me another pair. Can you get some food? Okay, bye, Yumi. Thank you for coming, Yumi. What's my molt? 27 if I go by pair, which is not as much. I'll strength this out. We might be in this. Right, here we go. Halfway there, we can't do a pair build now. Give me a high card. A full house will do. A full house will do. Huh? Oh, I didn't even see that. Kamizu? That sounds like a sneeze. That sounds like a sneeze. This is the most chip-dependent build I've ever done in one of these runs, and it's so stupid. I love it. Ooh, plus 20. Let's go, big boost. Alright, let's see. Clear those out. Sure, I'll strength that up. One more pair ought to do it. And by that I mean it's not gonna do it. I need to get it. Ah, we didn't draw. How many 5s and 3s do I have left? I have 3 3s, 2 9s, and 4 5s. Goku has... The issue with Dragon Ball Super is that Goku is employed. I think that's a funny take. I think that's a funny take. If your idea of Goku is he is well, no, he's not a yeoman, because he actually is a yeoman. Because he farms for a living. Fudge. No, I definitely think that's a funny slander to take up for that take. Because they did tame him. Man likes... I'm not sure if he does he even like his job? Does he even like farming? There's food everywhere. Yeah, but he can't eat all of the food. His family's gonna starve if that's the case. Not only because he'll eat all the food, but because they gotta sell the produce. That's game over there. Main menu. So I have 13 more Jokers to unlock. He enjoys in the same way your dad likes... Oh. Damn. Ah. Oh. Ooh, I cracked my back and the chair. That one feels new. That one's a new one. Don't just skip over taking the I don't know what you mean by the wait. Is that 3 lines or 4 lines? I need to orange steak plasma. Oh god, I got a blue steak. Shoot. It's 3. I don't know what you mean by there are a couple 3-letter words that could fit in there. Oh, okay. Okay, I was concerned there. Okay, I'm gonna do we're doing a plasma blue steak run. Alright, here comes plasma blue. This can only go terribly. Oh, shoot, Royal Flush. Fully unnecessary, but I will take it. What's the boss blind here? I don't think that triggers, so we'll play this and we'll see what we get. Reroll, or 1 and 4 for 8. We'll play the 1 and 4 for 8. Alright, so getting through this in less than 18 hands is an option. No discards. Holding queens in hand. No discards, holding queens in hand. Start with a straight. Play another straight just to say we could. See what we can break. Red seal? Sure. Red seal the queen. We're going to turn it into a steal at some point, and then we'll figure out what we can do with it. Alright, if this doesn't work, we need to play for flushes on reds. We are going to play for flushes on reds. Alright. Okay, we got the hangman. That's a start. That's a start. Yo, I see a mecha raid. Mecha, what's up? What are you up to today? Hello, hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out there. I've been messing around with my mic, so I'm just playing around. sounds a little bit different than usual, and I'm trying to find the right settings, but it feels like a start. Do you know that 1 in 4 people are Dajoka, baby? I hope not, because that scares me. It scares me so much. But hello, everyone. If you have not seen before, my name is KazCassidy. I am one of Mecha's friends. We've collabed in the past, and I hope to collab with her more in the future. Playing Balatro. I'm trying to 100% Balatro. Been a minute. But I like doing this at least once a week. You're not Joker. Can you be Nightwing any day? Except I'm fairly certain Joker kills... No. Joker kills Jason Todd, so you're safe. You're safe. I think. Yeah, you can be Nightwing. I do think I have a friend who really likes Nightwing that you might have to fight him for it. Red Hood, she actually likes Red Hood to a point where I think she would be mad if you were Red Hood. But yes. Yes. Mecha, how has your quest to work with your mic gone lately? I know we were talking about that a little while back. Oh, I think you were trying Reaper? You were working with Reaper? You can't be serious. Don't give me that. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, Mars loves her Jason. Yeah. No, our friend Mars, who's also Filipino, she has a cosplay that she showed. And it's a pretty cool cosplay. It's a pretty cool cosplay. You record something? Ooh, yay! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Clear you out. Clear you out. And here's hoping. Looking for 2 pair as well as a club. Where are you? That's a queen. That's a jack. Queen, jack, 10, 9, 8. That's a straight. You opened the audio shit and went, I don't know how to do this, and you... yeah. Now that happened to me. You'll go back to it at some point, probably. I will also need to do that. Oh, God. I was working on, like, one of the 2 songs I sent you. And I was like, this would be kind of fun. And then I was like, I have roommates. I can't be doing this often or this loudly. Okay, 2 common jokers. No discards. Play for club suits. Just a pair will be fine now to start. You're so down to do it. I'm so hyped. It's gonna be so cool. Might not be good. I'm gonna be honest. My singing voice has gone fully down the toilet since I've been a trainer because I'm talking so much. And also this like is just not really like... My audio feels weird and I can't fix it. It felt better a while ago and I've not been able to recover. We here for fun? Heck yeah. You need help with pronunciation? Oh wait, no, timeout. Wait, are you doing are you looking at the Japanese one? Because I thought we were talking about the English ones. Because the English ones are easier. Yeah, no, of course you can send. Here, you send something to me. I'll do a recording after I close this stream out. It'll be really stupid and haphazard, and we'll see how it goes. And yes, blue stake is the worst restriction. I really hope that they patch it out in the big update that I thought was going to happen sooner rather than later. You go to bed now. Night, Mecha. Thank you for stopping by and sending your viewers over here. Always nice to see you. I hope you get a nice rest. All right, now to the person who was talking about how poorly this stake is. You can see it in action right here. This is not a good build for me. I've chosen non-optimal ways to be. For 10-4, 4 of a kinds, we are not... There is no synergy in this deck. Never mind, I am a genius. I should never be doubted. Watch, this isn't gonna be... I'm gonna get nowhere nearby. But that 4 of a kind hits like illicit drugs. Rift space. That yeah, I know. It was an insane draw, especially because I would be losing money after that. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with third can of Monster Energy. Oh, it wants me to go for 4 of a kind now. It wants me to pull for 4 of a kind. You see this shit? Do you see? Oh my god, no, we don't have the walkie-talkie. That might not be enough. I forgot we had walkie-talkie boost in the last one. Oh my god. Yeah, that one wasn't well thought out at all. 10:05. Well, it's 10:00. Okay, let's see. That was 5:11. This has been a not very productive round of, let's see, how many runs have I done? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've done 12 runs today. I have won 2. And this is on Plasma. Yeah, it happens on blue stakes and upward. I'm aware. I know what this life is. Here's what I'm gonna do. I think I got one more in me. I'm gonna play to unlock a Joker. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play specifically to one of these sets. 30 diamonds is one option. Win a run in 12 or fewer rounds is the one I want to do. So what I'm going to do is, I think the best thing to do is I could go on white stake, and I'm just gonna skip a whole lot. Finish Jokerless. Look, Jokerless, that is the only challenge I have not completed in my previous, it's the only one I have not completed in my previous profile. It's just that. So that's one round. I can't do it again. You can spoil the fun of it. I think I'll keep trying that my off this time. It's kind of what I like doing on mine own. I'll play this here, Judgment. That's bad. I'm not playing any cards whatsoever. I'll play this molt just to get... This is good. This is good. 10-4 plus 4 molt. I just need to play 4s. This I can work with. And now we're rich. If I get something that builds off of... Fibonacci in case it works, otherwise we sell. We're gonna play a full house, looking for 2, 3, 5s, and 4s. Round 4 with her anti-4. We just got to keep gambling on this. No. I'll take. We're playing 10 4s, and that's the idea. There's a reroll. Walkie-talkie in French is talkie-walkie. How did you learn that? Where did you learn that? Double tag and a mega buffoon pack? Heck yes. Okay. Alright, I see this here. $10-4, keep the discards going. 10-4, keep the discards going. Did that trigger the boss blind ability or no? I lost money. Why is Mador not... Okay, whatever, Mador, you're fine. You're gone, but you're fine. You know, that hurts. That doesn't feel right. Can I break cards now? I don't have anything to break with. Okay, we're going to re-trigger a bunch of these. So we've got 2s. This is going to trigger a whole lot here because we have hack. Going to put these on, these Empresses on it. That's nice. That's nice. 2 pair on 3-7. Ice cream's not going to last very long after this. We got to find a way to get more chips back. We are getting a lot of money, though. Hello, banana. We could break too many 4s in this. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. That's 45 chips. We have nothing else around there. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to put the banana in. We're going to hope. We're going to play. We're going to keep skipping. We're shopping around. The boss blind is -1 hand size. I'm not going to buy Mad Door again. I've grown past that. We're skipping all of these. All right, it's the last hope. Here we go. We're going to run that again because we made it to anti-6 on 7 rounds. We're going to white stake. I need to get that sub 12 round Joker. Hello, Power Egg. This is so funny. This is so funny. I gained $1 off of that. Poker is a straight flush? Sure, why the hell not? Let's try and make one. We had a good start there. Yo, welcome back, Aaron. We're doing a really funny, stupid run here. It's not going well for us. Our pack here. 3 uncommon Joker, raise 2 hair by 2 pen. Okay. I don't think we got this. I need a jack. Or that works too. That works as well. Alright, we're playing with hearts. Yo, guaranteed group oops all sexes. We're gonna hope. We're gonna hope. I want a magician. Actually, let's see. Who do I not want to use for this deck? Let's break low. Let's break low. Because our main hand is 2-pair our main hand? It is actually. Shoot. Let's just put these on the kings. We're trying to do the thing where we get 12 rounds. Do I want to try and make a spectral card? Yeah, nope, didn't work. We don't care about how ugly it is. We're just trying to get that Joker unlocked, because I realize I haven't unlocked almost any Jokers near the end game. Oh, okay. Nice. Now, Greg, it's really hard to catch along this, because I'm like, how are we gonna jump back and forth? The good news is I'm multi-streaming, so we see both. We gotta play bull. We gotta play bull. We gotta get flush. And now we just gotta start skipping. We win with bull. That means we need to get money. So if we keep skipping all this stuff, we're good. Bull, and honestly, Crafty Joker, while not a powerful endgame Joker, it's good for what we need it to be. We can skip both these and we'll be fine. So base, we get about 8,000. Well, 2-pair. Well, everything free in the shop. Oh, you. The standard pack you're giving me. Sure. There's a chariot, good pull. Having down 8 pull's not the worst, it's not the best, but it's doing something. Free 14 molt. It's technically better than Droll, we'll get it. Anything that can beat the 8-ball? No. That one, I was holding my breath there for a sec, Greg. Holding it pretty deep. Oh, hello, Swashbuckler. You're better than this Joker. Let's see what happens when we pull this one first. That's a straight superposition. Play that now. Get rid of the flush because this is 150. Actually, let's get rid of the 8-ball. Money? No. I think we're gonna move. I'm having way below average. I'm pulling through. I'm pulling through. We're using a lot of common setup here, and we're getting lucky with a swashbuckler. God, I can't get a fucking flush to save my life. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Now, 80 on the flush, but if I try and prompt into even cards, that's not the worst. And it actually gives us a little bit more. Okay. Fuck, not the extra large blind. I gotta play this one through. I gotta play this one through. Yeah, because that's 52,000 on a full house with all evens. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to break oops. Jesus fucking Christ. We're going to need to break oops all sixes in favor of this scholar. We're playing through. We're going to try and work to get. So this is just a quick control here. 52,000 if we have the thing in our back pocket. Alright, what do we pull here? Shit, Spectral. Okay. No. Something here. Okay, so Jupiter helps a small bit. And that puts us to the point where we're getting 140. All right, here we go. Full deck, I want to get these spades. We need to pull better here. I'm gonna play this ace right now to try and get that. Alright, I think we got this, but we used a lot of the ice cream. We did. We made it. All face cards face down, that's fine. I'm gonna see what we can get if we get anything to replace. 11 molt by itself. Bullshit for both of these, but I should sell something out here. I don't even have enough aces, so we can't be depending on this, so I'm gonna just buy and sell. I think we might lose it here, actually. Okay, barely we make it. We make it. There's our money. I will replace that with splash. We might need to break something here. Our order only matters for Swashbuckler. We don't have any re-triggers. I'm gonna red seal this one right here. Okay, here we go. Double skip. Right, I just gotta grab Swashbuckler. And I know my best one here to work with is a flush or a full house. Play our first full house. I know there's a king in here. We have a good king. Start with a high card. Oh, we just get this. In 11 rounds. We get this in 11 rounds. Alright, we unlocked him. He's there. Let's endless mode and see how bad this goes. This ice cream was clutch and it stayed a lot longer than needed. Blah. Hey, Ava. You know, out of commission, you did your part there, ice cream. Thank you. Blood thinks he's the Joker. I'm the Jongleur. Legally distinct. So yeah. What are you up to tonight? How's it going? I'm Kaz. And I can't get a flush to save my life. Blood thinks I'm somewhat cringe. I would think I'm pretty mega super cringe, if that makes sense. Blood's cringezinga. And I did say that out loud, and I'm now realizing what I said out loud, and I'm feeling mildly embarrassed. It is positive. It is positive. And I'm going to be quite honest with you. I'm really hoping you're being genuine here. I went to school. I am college educated. I majored in film, but I had a strong concentration in religious studies, of which my primary focus was in Jewish studies. So I really hope you're not being anti-Semitic. I've already had to ban some people here earlier this week, so Watch out. Just making sure we're clear about where we're standing here. Okay, so unfortunately I can't do... Actually, let me do a reroll here because I want to be able to play flushes. I want to be able to play flushes. That works too. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I don't know what you mean by "We are Charlie Jewish Kirk," and I'm gonna be very like upfront here. I do not support one Charles Kirk or what he stood for or what he did to the discourse. So I'm gonna be honest with you. For now, you can stay. You are on watch because I don't know where this could end up, and honestly, I can see this ending up somewhere worse. So I really hope you're not a troll here, bud. Money. Just gonna move that one in particular. Just so my stance is clear. Oh, I forgot I had that. Can I ask you to complete the sentence you got there, Ava? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say it up front here. While I do have a great appreciation for the Jewish culture as well as the struggle of Jews during the diaspora, you will not see me waving the flag for Israel. $75 does a double skip. Oh, no discards. Yeah, no discards today. All we have are D's cards. Let's see, generally, as a Chabad Jew, I have to admit the state of Israel is problematic. You love politics. Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm fairly politically involved. I'm queer. I've made it very explicitly clear. I'm planning some, oh my god, I'm still going. I'm planning some upcoming fundraisers, but those are a little bit further down the pipeline. So actually, I'm gonna just let you know, while I am not Jewish, most of the people I talked with were actually like Reform Jews, so from that school of thought. So I'm not exactly as familiar with Chabad, even though honestly, if I paid more attention in class, I would be. So I'm not exactly 100% sure as to where you're coming from, but you know, all are welcome here as long as you're not a bigot. And you know, I still do reserve the right to ban people from chat, so just want to make that very clear. I do also want to just like see, are you good right now? Like, cause like it is currently 10:30. Oh wait, no, actually, oh shoot, I lost track of time. It is currently nighttime in America, and you know, I'm not gonna knock you on coming in, but I'm wondering what on the algorithm brought you in here and how often that opening works. You're in Australia. Oh wow, okay, so you're at a reasonable time. I'm on the States. Chabad emphasized that the state of Israel cannot be reestablished with the return of Messiah for what it's worth. Enough politics for that. Okay. Yeah, no, we can definitely talk about that, because I definitely, when I was in college, I used to work in mostly not even speculative essay writing, but some research papers on. I think the one that I was most proud of is I was playing Final Fantasy X during the period where it was online school. So for a paper, I was able to actually find that there was a not a one-to-one mapping, but a very close mapping to some hidden weapons. So like this was like non-centralized content in the game, and how they lined up with you know, Sephiroth and you know, the number of characters and their actual relationships and the way they supported each other and how they talked to each other, how it actually mapped very well. So I was arguing that Final Fantasy X is actually Kabbalistic Jewish literature. And I'm not going to say I got an award, but I did get nominated. It was an experience. I was very surprised that happened. But it did. All right, so I got to make some 7 of clubs. So I'm gonna try and lock a little bit more here for some 7 of clubs. That's insane to hear. It's a lol. That's crazy. Yes, I know. So like, if you look up celestial weapons, Final Fantasy X, if you look into the planet names, you'll see that the planet names, which are often mapped to the different, you know, emanations of God, starting up top and ending in Shekinah, you'll see that my favorite thing to think of is, I want to say it was either Yuna, the main female character, or it was Titus, or if you want to call him Titus. They are the intermediary between the upper 3, or the Godhead, and the lower portions, or like the emanations that are closest to the human world. So there's a line in the essay that I wrote that it does sound like a shitpost, but it also can be backed by the text, where the story of Final Fantasy X is a journey of the messenger that emanates from the Godhead acting as a phallus that impregnates the female lead, which also stands in as the, oh god, the emanation of God closest to Earth. So, in terms of, you know, fixing the broken vessels, it all runs through there. I wish I still had it. I wish I thought I had it printed out, but I don't know where it went. So where was I? Fixing the broken vessels. Yeah, I used to, when I was studying, I was actually studying Lurianic Kabbalism. Kabbalah. Lurianic Kabbalah. My professor, he was a rabbi who actually he has some literature out on you know, the Talmud as text. So he was very supportive. Honestly, more than he should have been. Have you ever analyzed Oedipus the... I have... Let me see here. I've heard about it. Oh, Oedipus Rex. No, not in college. I did. I was in a production of Antigone in high school, though, so we did know about that. Well, I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I was going to make a bunch of seven of spades or seven of clubs. So the best way to make that would be to do that on abandoned deck. You always thought the name was Antigone, not Antigone. That is also what I thought when I was in that play, at least for the first week, and I was like, this feels wrong, and lo and behold, it was wrong. And we fixed it eventually, which is good. It is good. No, I mean it's a good show. Definitely one that I would suggest. You know, if you see a touring production, you usually have a pretty good creon, and then you can enjoy it. You know, the more I hear about religion, like any religion in general, the less I understand. Yeah, that's something I hear a lot. So one of the things that definitely is a way to read religion is as a social entity. So, you know, collectivism and the ability to move beyond solitary living and into society. It helps to have a series of rituals and means and different ways to justify those means. So if you think back into a time where we don't have full access to a whole lot of things, you can definitely imagine where this pops up. You gotta analyze the book for year 12. Okay. Ava, tell me, where is your initial gut feeling telling you to go with this? Do you currently have a interpretation that you're leaning towards? All right, we're getting closer and closer to the 7 of clubs dream. Okay. Shoot, I probably should have gotten something to help boost that up. This full house is a good start. Otherwise, we can start farming for the 7s. The main thing is discussing whether it's his own downfall or the will of God, and you believe it's the former. All right, that's interesting. If you want to talk more, sorry, I don't want to act like I was just talking about this here with some other people in chat. I am someone who enjoys talking about media criticism and you know, I actually started teaching before I moved to my current job where I'm a trainer. So this is touching on very similar things to what I see in my day-to-day life. So if someone talking about this, I'm very interested in seeing. So the main thing is discussing whether it's his downfall or the will of gods, and you believe it's the former. So in the case of King Creon, oh sorry, in the case of Oedipus, do you believe that Oedipus had agency in the killing of his father. Because he was aware of the prophecy. He was aware of the prophecy, but at the same time, he did not know Jocasta was his mother. So to some level, there is plausible deniability asking, can you blame him if he was accosted at the street? Eastling's asking, what do you teach? Well, hello, Eastling. My name is Kaz. Nice to meet you. I teach technical software. So I work for a company that works in tech, and I teach people how to use our tech. The hands that struck him were my own. Okay, all right. I can see where that's a viable pull there. I understand where you're coming from. Oh, is that it? Is that it? How many sevens do I have? 4 7 of clubs. We're on our way there. I'm gonna just start boosting around here and see what we can get. What deck type is even possible with sevens? A deck where I aim explicitly for sevens. But really, it's because I want to get some 5 of a kinds going. And because I also am trying to just unlock the Joker. That happens when you have 5 7. Well, is it 4 7 of clubs? A lot of 7 of clubs. Whoa, what is that? Is that a subscribing from Isley? Well, hello, welcome. Is it Onyx, Agate, or Seeing Double? I think it's Onyx, because we have the one that's the other one. We have the one for... Oh, God, what is it? I don't know. It's late. I'm realizing now I teach a class at 8 in the morning. So this is going to be a fun one here for us. Yeah, well, Madness is going to devour children like Cronus. He's about to devour his child. And much like Oedipus, the prophecy will come true no matter what he wants. Zeus is going to take over, and he's going to make him vom. No, we lost him. It's fine. We've got 5 of a kind to help us out here. And because we have Golden Joker, and it's still surviving, we're doing okay. We just need to keep finding different things to feed. We got our 2 pair. And that's all right. Got a 5 of a kind. It's alright. Is it stupid to say, I feel there's only 5 or so viable strats for getting to the E's? The game has become somewhat boring because of that. You know, I don't really play for E's. I play just to get as far as I can. If you're feeling that, I think it's worth taking a look at some mods. Because the mod scene here is actually really good, so... And honestly, Greg can help you out there, because Greg has a little bit more experience there than I do. You're watching despite not understanding this game. This is not exactly solitaire. It's single-player blackjack with extra steps. So each of these cards, these are jokers. I am the jonkler. That have different effects. The different values are tied to the run info. There are specific conditions for each blind we play. And as we move on, it gets more and more funny. No! We lost him! If poker... That is actually another... That's a great way to call that out. If poker were Slay the Spire, it would be this game. Alright, so I need to get something else other than Madness. Madness is going to destroy a whole lot here. And I'm That's not good. That's not good. That's really not good. Yes, the punishment for Oedipus is indeed him ripping his own eyes out, and also, you know, having slept with his mother, and that was his choice. But I guess the real question is, do you consider there is a reasonable like interpretation where you say the punishment is, you know, having killed his father? All right. The crime was foretold by prophecy. Yes, that is the crime. That is the crime. It was foretold. And Avut, nice to meet you. Glad to see you weren't weird after. I'm gonna be honest that you came on pretty strong. But I appreciate you being a good person to talk to. So if you want to talk more, if you want to watch later on, if you want to talk through your thesis, you're always welcome. Yeah, and Greg, you're right. Arguably the only manifestation of Oedipus Rex's free will was his punishment because he did take it upon himself to do so. Dang it, we lost him. How is Golden Joker still alive right now is my real question. This feels so confusing. Honestly, at this point, Four of a Kind is still stronger than the other one. I don't know why I'm doing this. Well, I mean, I know why I'm doing this. I'm supposed to get more stuff on there. You know, the Golden Joker, he's dodging. He's dipping, dodging, he's bobbing and weaving, and hello, I haven't used you yet, dear. We'll buy you, discover you, and hopefully you end up getting broken after this. I need something that's gonna be... Okay, give me more money, please. Alright, what is going to break? The Golden Joker finally died. He's gone. Obelisk pivot. I don't want to pivot. I do not want to pivot to Obelisk. I hate Obelisk so much. But it'd be so funny. It would be. You're unfamiliar with the story of Oedipus. It's a legend. Yeah, so Oedipus is a myth in Greek mythology. Oedipus is one of the great great tragedies of Greek mythology. There is a prophecy told by a king. And the king is told by I believe it's either the Oracle, maybe a Delphi, I could be wrong, that it is fated that at some point in the future, his son will kill him, and then his son will also sleep with his own mother. So in order to avoid the prophecy, the father, who is the king, sends off the child to die, or it's to exile. Sometimes it varies in terms of what's the story saying. And during that exile, that child grows up to be nice and strong. One time, in what may be happenstance, maybe the gifts or the grace of the gods, he runs into his original birth father on the road. They have a fight. And then he kills his dad. And then comes the time where it's time to determine how to deal with the Sphinx, the riddles of the Sphinx. Because the Sphinx is about to terrorize a kingdom. And it asks, what walks on 4 legs at dawn, 2 at noon, and 3 in the evening? And the answer is man. The Sphinx stops. He has been defeated. And then the child, as a reward, gets to marry the recently widowed queen. The recently widowed queen, her name is Jocasta. They have multiple children. And then at some point, it is revealed to Oedipus that, whoa, dude, you killed your dad and you fucked your mom. And then Oedipus, in a fit of wanting self-punishment, he stabs his eyes and goes blind. That's Oedipus, baby. And yeah, Greg says that in a much more streamlined way. Both are valid if you want to think about it. Oh, I'm going to play this here. Classic literature. Yes. I have so many 7s. Is that enough? Oh, we made it. Yeah. So Full House is still my highest. 5 of a Kind's about to go, so this pivot is going to be dead in a second. I'm so surprised that Stuntman has not been destroyed yet. He's still kicking. What if I did this? It's interesting he killed his own dad in an honorable duel and earned his mother's hand in marriage after solving a riddle. Both displays of virtue and led to such advice. That's a great thing. I really do wish that, Avit was here, because I feel like that's a very strong thesis statement. Very good thesis statement there, Greg. Yeah, and easily, the fun thing here is the Oedipus complex is about a want. Well, so there are 2 ways. You can either believe the Oedipus complex is properly named or improperly named. If you think Oedipus wants to fuck his mom, it makes sense because the complex is saying that you have a latent want to sleep with the person who gave birth to you. If you are viewing an Oedipus complex as something as you don't want to have, like you're conscious of it, but you're like, I don't want to have sex with my mom, it makes perfect sense. And we lost him. We lost him. Did that reset? So I can't do high card anymore. Or else Obelisk is gone. Here's a 4 of a kind. So Obelisk is about to be kind of irrelevant in a second here. Oh, hey, 10 likes. Awesome. Thanks for letting me know. Great. The Jonker does not retire. Aaron, how's your stuff going along? I know you're kind of sitting in on both a literature discussion and some psychology. So, hope you're learning fun stuff here. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm about to lose it. What about a pair? If I get a flush 5 though, you're playing 2x KO, you main Warwick? Is that the... Give me a sec. I wanna look that up. I feel like that's the League of Legends one, right? Warwick, League of Legends. Oh, the wolf guy. The wolf guy. Yeah, I know him. Nice. This is that I flunked algebra human. Yeah, pretty much. I would say that is extremely accurate and yeah. You do be wolfing. Alright, so we're gonna have to pivot out of Obelisk. I am fairly certain we will have to pivot out of Obelisk in just a second. Did we lose? Oh no. Hot take, we have to lean further into Obelisk. Okay, we're kind of leaning into Obelisk because he's still alive somehow. I'm using a bunch of 2 pairs here, and that's going to even out, so this is the last 2 pair we can run. We'll need to start running for flush 5s. Okay, so here's the deal. Flush 5s are new. We're safe. If we just keep playing flush 5s, we're safe. And also, I want to point out, we're playing White Stake. This was to unlock Jokers. I also want to point out, how the heck is Popcorn still alive? It is all, you're right, it is almost outscaling madness. Here's what I'm going to do, though. We are going to use this Mega Arcana pack. Because then we can build this up here, too. We're going to Moon, because that might also help us use a flush. Okay. This is our flush. We're gonna play it now. Cool. So we're still in the game. Oh no, are we out of pairs? Okay, this single pair is gonna keep us alive for a little bit. We draw a blue 7, and we're safe because that's a flush 5. We didn't. Shit. We're gonna have to pair. Wait, no, I can 4 of a kind this. We're fine. I forgot that 4 of a kind was distinct. Yes. Holy shit. Obelisk build, my god. We do. We do. Even though we can't do 5 of a kind, we haven't got a single heiress. Full skip. We full skip for the Arcana pack. We say fuck it, more money. And why the hell not? This way we can make more flushes. Alright. 1 random Joker destroyed, disabled every hand. Here we go. Re-trigger is gone. Let's see. We can run a pair really quickly just to have it set up. There's a pair. Obelisk gone, which means discard to keep pulling for more of those and another pair. And here it is, our 4 of a kind. However, to be safe, I don't want to reset it. 4 of a kind, we're good on hands. Play it. That right there is an obelisk run that we pivoted super late. Weird. Not normal. I would honestly say kind of confusing. Yeah, so we're gonna do endless mode and see what happens when we break either that, or we can just start really pulling ourselves into... Flush 5s. Flush 5. Can I get an heiress? There's an heiress. There's our first heiress. I don't know why I'm getting these cards. The minute we hit into them, we're gone. The only safe hands we have are flush 5 and like 4 of a kind and 1 5 of a kind. Yeah, goodbye you. Hello you. This is really fucking stupid, Greg. I can live with this. We're breaking a bunch of things that are not our 7s. I mean, our good 7s. Flush House is a different hand, but it's 140-14. This is so fucking stupid. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Oh, hi, extra molt that we're not going to use. The re-trigger, we don't even... Actually, wait, timeout. Plus 56 base. Sure, why not? Look at that build. Look at it. Look at how stupid this is. Alright, so we just gotta keep fishing for these flush 5s. We don't. Game over, but look, it's right there for us. It's right there. Oh my god, this is unnecessary on so many levels. We gotta get Recyclomancy. This is so fucking dumb. The worst part is, like, we have to just manually go through this. This is going to lower our hand a bit, but it is here. It is here. Oh, come on. Almost. Full house is still our max. A flush will do. A flush will do. We've only done a flush twice. Like, this is for certain the end. We physically have no way of moving past this. Because I don't know about you, but I'm not going to... We're gonna skip to the end of this one and die. We got a 4.25, a 4.5, and a 5.6 looking for 5 of a kind. There's our flush 5. Our hand gets us 19 million on net. What's our 2 pair look like? 2 pair is full, so we're gonna have to play a pair on this one. Oh yeah, no, Obelisk did not need to go that hard. Do I have a 4 of a kind here? Yeah, I have one more 4 of a kind to play. And we'll play a 3 of a kind here because 3 of a kind was only used approximately 3 times. And now we end with our final flush 5 of the night. Having no other 7s in our back pocket, this is the perfect one to end on. Here we go. To Obelisk, I bow. I would like to point out, Greg, how fucking stupid that was. On the bright side, we did unlock this one right here. Now, as little as we got in terms of actual completion, I think pretty successful. Really stupid build we ended up there. But hey. That's Balatro, baby. Alright, well, I'm going to call it a night. Tomorrow I'm streaming Deltarune, and there's probably going to be some Persona this weekend. There's probably some Persona. Either way, my name's KazCassidy. If I don't see you soon, I will see you all later. Goodbye.